Hello. I hope everything is good. Let me turn this up a little bit. Yeah, I think that's good. I hope. Eh? Eh? All good? It better be. Okay. So, finally back, finally gonna do a stream again. I don't really have much to say since last time. I guess just been on a break. So I've been testing this a little bit, so I think it should be working. Oh yeah, I guess there's no subtitles in this one. Let's do a new game. That's just like the test file, so I can save over that. I actually don't remember that much about this game. It's my least favorite, to be honest.
Final step, attach robotic ignition system. Thank you for using help desk technology.
I remember more about the PS1 remake, the PS4 remake than I do the PS2 original. You can really tell this wasn't that long after they had made Spyro, because there's so little dialogue. Very rudimentary storytelling. Not bad, but you can tell it's older. I think the first time I played this, I was unsure if there was even any dialogue at all, because everything is just so weirdly quiet. Okay, that's those settings. Yeah.
Welcome to the Gadgetron Help Desk. We are here to offer you advice during your interplanetary travels.
So,
The Help Desk is a free
you might wonder why I don't like this game, why this is my least favorite. It's still a decent game. I'm not saying it's bad by any means, but it's my least favorite in the franchise, and it's because it has a lot of growing pains. So, one of the things are you can't strafe in this. You can't actually go side to side. You just have to like try and point in the direction you want everything to go in, like the weapons and attacks. So it's a bit, it's a little finicky. And also, you can probably tell it seems a bit more, I don't think it comes across that well on stream, but it controls very slowly. It's not as responsive as the later games. So all of the controls feels a bit stiff and sluggish at the same time. It kind of just goes to show how much they improved by the second game, because the second game is my favorite. So The music is really great though. I always liked the music in the original trilogy. And for a PS2 game, you can tell that it's quite dense. There's a lot of geometry, a lot of stuff happening in it.
You can interrupt help desk messages by pressing the triangle button. To disable help desk messages, please select options from your pause menu.
Yeah, I hate the developers. Insomniac Games, I'm coming for you. Worst game ever. I do really hope they make a new Spyro game though. The thing is that my dream would be if Insomniac were the ones to actually make a 4th game, because I think they could actually do something interesting and cool. But I think they're pretty much done with Spyro. They're probably never gonna touch the IP again. I wonder if the box smashing is something they were inspired by Crash, because Naughty Dog and Insomniac Games had kind of a they were friendly with each other. They were like buddies, so they would have each other's demos in games and such. So I wonder if how much is inspired by each other and how much is like how much was done as an inspiration. And
To use your bomb blow, press the circle button.
I'm so scatterbrained today. This game is so making my brain feel weird. It's so sluggish. Yeah, Naughty Dog was like, they're doing their own thing, but obviously, oh, okay. But obviously they had a close relationship to Insomniac back then, and you can obviously see they kind of drew inspiration from each other at times, and they would put in demos, and they would even put in characters and stuff as like a little Easter egg. I guess they kind of had a relationship with Sucker Punch Studio because of Sly. And this game is so different. It's kind of throwing me off just by how I can't strafe. It's very, you have to play it in such a different way, and you can't strafe. Yeah, I wouldn't count on Naughty Dog ever making another Jak and Daxter game. Are you gonna talk now? Do you have a weird voice in this game? I think this is the one where Ratchet has like the weird voice. Yankee's tail.
Interesting.
Yay!
You're quite handy with your wrench.
You bet. I built that ship with it.
Currently, I'm in search of someone who could be of assistance in saving the solar system. Do you know where I might find that fellow?
Well, he's on the radio every week. Other than that, no. Hey, what's with all this save the solar system stuff anyway?
He sounds more like a surfer bro in this.
My race, the Blog, have a small problem. Our planet has become so polluted, overpopulated, and poisonous that we are no longer able to dwell here. But I, Chairman Drek, have a solution. We are constructing a pristine new world using the choicest planetary components available. So, what does this mean to you, you might ask? Using highly sophisticated technology, which you couldn't possibly understand, we will be extracting a large portion of your planet and adding it to our new one. Unfortunately, this change in mass will cause your planet to spin out of control and drift into the sun, where it will explode into a flaming ball of gas. But, of course, sacrifices must be made. Thank you for your cooperation.
Cut!
And if you don't like it, you can take your whiny, sniveling, snot-nosed populations, form a line behind me, and kiss my... We're still on? Well, turn it off, you idiot!
So this was back when
People on those planets are
anti-capitalism
homes.
was
Well, good luck getting
kind
Captain
of
Quark to help you.
the cool thing.
Actually, you could help me. If you could use your ship to take me to the coordinates contained in this infobot, I might be able to gather further information there.
Even if I wanted to, I can't. I'm missing a crucial component of the ship.
The robotic ignition system.
How did you know that?
I, sir, happen to be equipped with the latest in robotic ignition systems. My programming allows me to start any ship I choose.
So, I agree to take you to this wherever it is, and you get my ship started for me?
That is what I'm proposing.
Deal.
Yeah, puberty hasn't hit him yet. It's
This could be a problem.
so many
Take
cutscenes.
care of it.
Whoa, this is great! So that's where I've been stuck this whole time.
Please return your appendages to the steering mechanism, sir.
Huh? Oh, right. Sorry. Oh, and by the way, you can stop calling me sir. The name's Ratchet.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, sir.
You got a name?
My serial number is V54296.
Oops. I'll just call you Clank for short. Hang on.
So you see, it would be most beneficial if your citizens were not in the city when my workers begin removing it.
Preposterous! I will not stand for this.
Unfortunately, you have no choice in the matter.
Let's just see what Captain Quark has to say about that, my good man. I don't see what's so funny. Captain Quark could dispatch you without even breaking a sweat, you puny.
You have now officially worn out your welcome and my patience.
This is your last chance. Stop this madness now!
Okay, wait. You're right. I will withdraw my troops.
Really?
No! He's all yours, gentlemen. Try not to leave any marks.
I don't think I've ever seen a movie where rich people or corporate overlords have been portrayed as good guys or good
Clank?
s-
Where are you?
sympathetic characters.
Oh, sorry about that. Well, we're not leaving the way we came in.
Perhaps we could procure a ship from one of the inhabitants.
If there are any left.
It's so weird. When I played this, I completely missed the fact that the ship crashed into the mountains, because it seemed so inconsequential. It just happens, and it's like, oh well, let's just go find a new ship. I think the only show or movie show thing that I can remember where they're trying to humanize people who normally are the bad guys is what's it called again? Man, it's a very popular show that's on HBO, I think. It's about this old guy, and they're all about, like, they're about to inherit his stuff, and he's getting older, and they're all, like, going at each other, and, I didn't find any of them very interesting or sympathetic, or I didn't like the show at all, so I don't even remember the name of the show, so that's probably not a great sign. God, what's the... My brain is not working today. I'm thinking so hard right now. the old guy. And he has a bunch of kids. They're all assholes, and they're fighting. I really can't remember the name of the show. Weird. Yeah. Either way, I feel like it used to be the like most common TV trope to just have the bad guy be whoever was a rich jerk who's like destroying local communities. But I don't really, it doesn't seem like people are as comfortable using that stuff anymore. There's like the Lorax film with the guy who oh, what's this again? The you know, the guy who cuts down all the trees, and he's like singing the "How bad can I be" song that how does it go in? How bad can I be? How like that thing. And people didn't like that for some reason. People were split on that movie. And a lot of the criticism was like, oh yeah, but he's not that bad, and blah blah blah, and something like that. I was really debating if I should stream at all today, because I am not brain no work, brain bad today. I'll get there. I just need to warm up. I haven't streamed in so long that my brain is like rotting. Also experiencing the effect of, oh, I have so much to say, I want to talk about this, I want to talk about that, and then when I turn everything on and start playing, I can't get a single thought out. It's just completely brain breaks. I don't think the show is called Inheritance or something like that. It's something else. I'm like trying to rack my brain. I'm just trying to think of the goddamn name for the show that I'm thinking about. And the Unclear. Yeah, the bad guy in Lorax. But yeah, I feel like conservatives have gotten so uppity about being portrayed as bad for liking money and being greedy. So they're taking issue with stuff that was just commonly everyone kind of just agreed on it being like a bad thing. But now it's like, oh no, it's actually not bad. The greed is really good because think of all the jobs and all the people you support by being greedy and making this huge corporation and blah blah blah. I am not surprised they called the Lorax communists. They really just want to isolate kids from any sort of liberal or even progressive media these days.
Oh, what are you? Mercenaries? Torturers? Assassins? I'll tell you anything. Here, take my infobot. It's all I've got left.
Sir, we're not assassins.
Hold on. Let's see what he's got.
So sassy.
Has this ever happened to you? Hi, I'm Captain Quark, and believe me, there's nothing worse than staring down a Blargian snagglebeast from the inside and knowing your equipment isn't functioning properly. That's why I come to Al's Robo Shack for all my electronic needs. Al has been the exclusive repair shop for my super electro gadgets since I was knee-high to a sand mouse. If Al can't fix it, it's not broke. Right, Al? You said it, pal! So if you're fighting crime, or just fighting grime, come to Al's RoboShack in Metropolis for all your robotic repairs. Al's RoboShack. It's Quarktastic.
Oh, they reused that theme for
Captain Quark
the
is
second
really
game.
sold out.
No, it means Captain Quark is on Metropolis. We could tell him about this invasion.
If we had a ship.
What? A ship? What? You're not going to torture me? Well, as planetary chairman, I could arrange for you to borrow our courier ship.
Cool.
You can count on us, sir.
Right. Thank you, your chairman shipliness.
Gadgetron infobots give you coordinates for new planets. You should press the select button to
As you can tell, Ratchet is a lot different in this game. Some people like this version of Ratchet the most, or prefer that over the newer one. I think he has his place in this game. He works alright, but I kind of like the wide-eyed, kind of goofier version of him, in more innocent, but also kind of goofy sometimes in the later games. I don't think there's anything wrong with his voice though. It does fit. It's just very strange hearing a different voice actor. Sharing is un-American, basically common stuff. Yeah, but it's Fox News, so what do you really expect from them? That everything is communist to them, everything is like socialist, communist, greed is good, blah blah blah. Oh yeah, can I swim? I can. Sometimes you would just drown in some of these PS2 games if you tried swimming. I mean, he is more serious, but also he is, I mean, Clank is a straight man, because he'll joke sometimes, but he's always very, like, flat. He doesn't intonate much, and he's a robot, so, you know, he's kind of flat, and he doesn't express that much. So to counter that, Ratchet is a bit overly expressive and a little bit silly, and you know, this rock always sticks out to me. I swear it looks like you can break it, but you can't. True, it must be why I like Clank so much. Spirit animal. Spirit robot. I think I'm just having a bit of a rough day because it was really tough starting stream today, and I really feel like my brain is you know, I have all these thoughts, but I have not enough energy and not enough energy or words to express them always. I guess I'm trying to be more eloquent than I'm actually normally am. But right now I'm just in Unga Boonga mode, so I'm just trying to search for words, but nothing comes to mind, so I'm just like, word, thing, go do thing, do good, very good. Yeah, I'm on small brain mode today. All the cerebral juice has dried up since last stream. My brain is just bone dry. I'm also, I think I'm also just kind of distracted because it's been such a long time since I played this. And there's so much stuff here that I just don't remember at all. So I'm kind of in awe because everything seems so new to me, even though I did play this. But like I said, I really don't remember that much about it. It's not the most memorable game, I'd say. But you know, it's still a good game. The remake strayed a lot from what this game looks like. They kind of kept the template, but they changed quite a lot. So, come on. So one of the story things they changed is instead of having Drax be the main villain for the PS4 version, they actually drop him and do like a surprise twist where it's like, aha, but actually it's Dr. Nefarious who's behind everything. And that never happens in this game, unless I'm completely off. I'm pretty sure I'm not, because I remember the final fight being with Drax.
Look, plumber's crack.
What did you just say?
I said, look, the plumber's back.
All right, wise guy. Shouldn't you be on one of them escape transports?
Escape transports?
Newsflash, giant robots attacking. The escape transports are taking all the rich folks off this god-darn planet.
So why aren't you on one?
Socioeconomic disparity.
What?
He hasn't got enough bolts.
Working people have to wait for Captain Quark to save us.
Well, got anything worth a lot of bolts?
I got this thing. Shows two weirdos ditching their ship. It's got coordinates to a desert planet, too.
An infobot. Ratchet, we could use that.
Geronimo!
Did he just slide down a sewer pipe?
Mayday, mayday! This is the solar ship Radical. We seem to be under attack from the planet's surface.
Relax, kid. It looks like some sort of fireworks display. Probably in your honor.
Whoa! That was close! Ah!
Pipe down, I can't concentrate.
Oh, we've been hit!
An unexpected detour. When we land, I'll see if I can scare up an exhibition for you.
We're not gonna live that long!
Kid, let's M-screen!
Eject! Eject!
Did you see that guy on the left? That was Skid McMarks.
Does he know Captain Quark?
I doubt it.
Such
He's
a dumb
pro
name.
hoverboarder, always going off about how cool he is.
Looks like he's in trouble.
I'll say, I've never seen him look so freaked out.
Skid McMarks is in the remake as well. But like I said, they changed a few things, so a lot of these levels don't look exactly the same. And the story is also slightly different. A large part of it is because they tried to do like the remember the Ratchet and Clank film? The PS4 game was like a tie-in with the film or movie, and that didn't go so well.
Hi there, Fuzzball.
Yeah. Crazy eyes. Looking all crazy. Okay, so this is where I am. That's Metropolis. Outpost. I think that's where he landed. But I can go here already for some reason. I don't remember which order is the best to play in. I'm just gonna yeah, visit Al. I'm gonna do that first. I hope the stream looks okay, everything, audio, etc. Even if I'm being a little bit derpy today. brain no do so good. Very small brain. I'll get better as time goes on. I think by the end of stream I'm probably gonna be a lot more accustomed to talking again. I do have a ton of things I do want to talk about, but it's like my brain is trying to make me say it all at once, which makes it very hard to keep my keep talking about the things that one thing at a time. Yeah, that's the one I wanted to say.
I got some great bargains for you today.
Yeah. Okay. I don't remember that much about this place either. I think this is the training arena thing. Ooh, boxes.
Welcome to the Captain Quark Fitness Course. If you're strong enough, fast enough, and clever enough to beat my fitness challenge, you will receive a reward from my head trainer. Simply make your way to the third island to complete the course. Good luck! Quark Enterprises is not responsible for sprains, broken bones, snapped tendons, bruised egos, or accidental death incurred while taking the challenge.
Excuse me, Captain, but we have more pressing issues. We urgently need your assistance.
Clank,
Yes?
do you notice anything unusual about Captain Quark?
Well, I find the fact that he has a spring where his leg should be to be quite puzzling.
And why do you think that is?
Possibly an injury incurred while battling evil?
This isn't the real Captain Quark, you numbskull. It's a robot.
Oh.
Poor Clank. Ratchet is just bullying him. So in the PS4 game with the movie tie-in, I remember it kind of doesn't it start off with Quark already in prison, and he's like narrating the story. But in this game, you don't know that he is bad. Spoilers, I guess, but in the remake, it's like they don't. It doesn't seem like they try to hide it, but it's probably because they wanted to make it fresh for even old players. And a lot of people who like this this franchise already knows that Quark has like he goes between being good and bad constantly because he's just like a buffoon who does whatever. I'm glad this dream looks good. Keep going for the single bolts, but they're not worth that much, so I'm not sure why I'm doing that. I guess I'm just looking for secrets. So, the second game I know really well. I remember a lot of the secrets, and I remember most of the sections. I don't remember it as well as I do Spyro, Year of the Dragon. But I definitely don't remember much about this one. I remember some of Ratchet and Clank 3 because a friend of mine had it on his PS2. I didn't play it that much, but I didn't play that much, but I at least remember it kinda because I played it a little bit. Yeah, come on. I hate this section. Oh, no. Yep. Okay. What? Did you say it's your second most well-known game? As in how well I know, It's hard to say because I guess Spyro 3 is like the one game I do play constantly, even off stream, just for myself and my own sake. Ratchet and Clank 2 might be second in line in like games I know well by heart, but I'm not sure if it's the one I'm the most familiar with, actually. I'm not sure. Hi there.
Listen up, you loud balls! That was the most pathetic display I have ever seen on that obstacle course!
What do you mean?
We finished the circuit, ma'am.
Oh yeah, but it is weak. When I was competing, I would devour courses like that for breakfast.
Bet that's not
Such
all.
a weird accent. It's like a mix between German and Russian.
For the rest of the day. But somehow you managed to impress that fool Captain Quark.
Captain Quark knows about us?
He certainly does. And worst of all, he wants me to give you a prize for that ridiculous performance.
Cool, what is it?
I'm supposed to give you a swing shot, so you can sway to and fro like little insects.
All right, let's see it.
Not so fast. Today, the two of you disgraced my obstacle course, so I am going to make you pay.
But that prize is ours from the captain. That's not fair.
Too bad, life's not fair.
Sweet. I bet Captain Quark uses stuff like this all the time.
Ha! Real men can swing without silly toys like that. The two of you make me sick.
Congratulations on your new Gadgetron
So
Switch.
catty.
Use it on standard burst targets like the ones nearby. If the target is out of view, use the
It's hard to know which game I actually know the best, because I played so many different games, and some of my favorite games I usually don't play that much after having completed them. I guess I played The Last of Us Part 1 a lot of times, but I can never remember where all of the collectibles are and all of the little things are around the map and stuff. Same with The Last of Us Part 2. It's I really love the games, but I have not played them enough to know everything about
quickly
them.
center the camera. Just tap the L1.
Oh, how do I... Oh, okay. So in this game, the choosing weapons doesn't pause the game. So that's also making it more difficult in terms of you have to strategically remember which weapons you have and choose them before going into combat, so you don't, like, yeah, just die because you mess up trying to select the right weapon. I do think the art style sort of holds up. Obviously, the game is getting kind of old, you can probably tell, but I still like it. It's not bad looking. And the audio is surprisingly pretty modern. Everything, at least everything that I can tell, sounds like pretty decent. There's some sound effects that you can kind of tell is a bit crusty, to say the least. I think the game itself is, like, the game engine is struggling here, because I'm looking at my some of the performance stats, and the lag is not caused by my computer having issues. So I think that's just like the game or emulator having like a hiccup. I always hate these helicopter guys. I don't have like the blaster yet, so I can't really hit him. I only have the bomb glove and this one, and it's short range. It doesn't go that far. But yeah, this was before weapons upgraded, because in the second game, third game, and honestly all of them, when you use weapons, they slowly go up in level. They get more powerful and stuff. In this one, they just don't. They just kind of stay the same unless you get upgrades for them, I think, which costs money. Either that or it's you have to get golden bolts, I think. It's been so long, I can't remember.
To use the capacitor, hold down the...
Oh, this guy drops mines. Got it. I really want to strafe, but I can't. The game has no strafe button. Hello, Al.
That's the man we saw on the infobot. Remember? He knows Captain Quark.
Oh, hello, Mark.
You're that robot guy, right?
Hi, Mark.
No, actually, I build robots. I myself am not a robot guy, per se.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Nerd.
I like him.
So, now that we've cleared that up, what can I do for you?
Well, we saw your infobot announcement. You were with Captain Quark. We're trying to find Captain Quark. We thought you could help us.
Your logic is commendable. However, I haven't seen Captain Quark since we shot that commercial. Say, do you run on standard XP18 sister boards?
Version 7.66.
Back at ya. I may be able to help you out after all. How does a HaloPie upgrade sound?
Upgrade?
Natch. Since he's a 766, I could have the little guy up and flying in no time. Of course, I'll just need my fee for service. Okay, this won't hurt a bit.
Hey, wait. Ratchet, am I cool now?
Yeah, you the man, Clank.
You're welcome.
Yeah, they did have some pretty well-known voice actors in some of these games.
Try using the HaloPie's boost jump feature to climb these boxes. Press the R1 button to crouch, then jump.
Okay, so this, yes. I still remember.
You'll need your new HaloPie's
Yeah, I know.
feature to cross this gap.
I'm not
While
dumb.
you're running, crouch using the R1 button and then jump.
What's up here? Oh. Damn it. Can I not get up there? There's so many places that there could potentially be secrets.
Try using the glide feature of your new HaloPie. Jump, and then press and hold the X button and glide.
The third game isn't that bad, but a lot of people don't like the third game because it's kind of the shortcoming of most games that when they come to the third game, they kind of have to go bigger and have to do even more than the previous game, and it gets increasingly more difficult to increase the scope and ambition. It was funny when you hit them that hard. I mean, when I'm whacking them with the wrench. I guess it's a bit goofy looking. I'm just bonking them. Yeah, I remember this part from the remake. They actually expanded quite a bit on the train section. Oh, well, I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to check out everything because I know there's a golden bolt there, as you can tell, in the upper left. It has gold shine, even if it's not. The LOD in this game is quite low, so well, bye bye. Stop it. Maybe I'll use the bomb glove. Ah. When it's turning, I can't jump because then I just fall off because it doesn't really keep you on track when it does that. Oh, why are you? Okay. Don't hit me. Okay, got him. And now we get the infobot. No, come on here. Ugh. So, a thing I used to do in the second game is once you get a lot more weapons, you can kind of spam a lot of the explosives, and it causes the whole game to just slow down. Because the engine isn't built to have that many explosions and things happening at all at once, but they still allow you to do that. So I would just spam it, and everything would just slow down and go in slow motion, and it made it a lot easier to clear out very difficult rooms.
Dispense with the pleasantries, Lieutenant. My sources tell me you're behind schedule. You must prepare this planet to be harvested for our new world.
Yes, sir. As you can see, everything is moving along as planned.
I'm counting on you, Lieutenant. And as your former commander can tell you, I don't take disappointment well.
Yes, sir. I won't fail.
Drek is destroying yet another planet.
Yeah, but if that's the kind of help he's getting, I don't think we have anything to worry about.
You should not underestimate Chairman Drek. He is quite dangerous. We must find Captain Quark.
Look, that lieutenant doesn't seem so tough. Let's take him out ourselves.
Perhaps we can persuade the lieutenant to tell us where Drek is.
Now you're talking.
Is it just me, or does he sound a bit like Steve-O sometimes? Like before his voice and before it got more raspy, I mean. I keep overshooting when I'm using the cover pack in this one. I don't remember if this game ever had the jetpack or if that's something that you only got in the second game. In later games you could kind of just select which one you liked more. Whenever I get around to streaming the second game, I'm gonna have to like do some prep and get in the mood and get really ready for it. because I don't want to be too scatterbrained, and I want the streams to be good. And right now I feel like, well, I'm messing it up. I'm not saying enough. I'm not.
That man from the info.
I'm not doing that well.
Flash, little dude. You guys get a load of that epic space battle I was in?
We saw you screaming for help.
That was like a war cry. My agent and I got ambushed on the way to hoverboard practice.
Did he survive the crash, sir?
He's okay, but I've had a little trouble getting back to my ship due to my sprained ankle.
Oh, come on.
If you can take out all the sand sharks, I just might have a spare hoverboard for you.
We'd love to help you, Mr. McMarks, but Ratchet and I need to find Captain...
One of your boards? I've always wanted a decent hoverboard. Well, all right. You just keep that foot elevated.
Yeah, that's just your brain. You're being very naughty right now. Oh. The flamethrower is the best one to use in this section. It's better for crowd control. I do think naughty me, not my Christian soul. I think the Ratchet is kind of funny in this, just because he's so he just doesn't give a single damn about anything. But he's a bit too selfish though. I think I like him a bit more when he's more interested in actually doing good for the galaxy. I think I need the rocket launcher to get this one open. Maybe I can try it with the bomb glove. Okay, I can get in there. Yeah, I remember stuff. At least I know all of the buttons pretty well. I know how to control Ratchet by heart, more or less. So it's a bit easier to get into than some other games like Tears of the Kingdom, because all of the buttons are so different. So it takes a lot more to get into, and it takes a lot more concentration. It is still very satisfying to collect all the bolts. I remember when I used to play this and my sister used to get upset at me, like, why aren't you getting all the boxes? Why are you not picking up the bolts and everything? So, because she kept yelling at me to do that, I always have that in my brain now, that, oh, I gotta pick up every single bolt, I gotta get all the boxes, gotta do the things. Oh, I didn't pick up these. How did this happen? Did something explode up here?
Here, man. Catch.
A brand new Z3000. You can't even buy these.
Well, I got a bail. Catch you dudes at the hoverboard races.
You've just acquired a
So the hoverboard races is,
Use your new hoverboard.
I don't know if infamous is the right word for it, but most Ratchet and Clank fans knows about the hoverboard stuff in the first game. Mostly because I think it's a bit up. It's a bit difficult. It's not that bad, but it's...
I got some great bargains for you today.
Finally, I get the blaster.
That's a real beauty.
Yeah, that's true. It's not the most difficult thing, but most people remember it because it was like you can farm bolts. And why is the game running at 30 FPS now? That's weird. Video is like 60 FPS, but the game internally is locking to, yeah. There's something about this that makes it drop to 30. Okay, now it's back. Right? Probably like an emulation thing. I wasn't seeing any of this in when I was testing Ratchet and Clank 2. So I think this might just be like the older game has more engine issues. And obviously none of these games were ever intended to be ran at 4K. So it's probably, I don't know how that works actually. When the engine itself has to scale for higher output when the hardware is up for it. I never looked into how that actually works. Stop. Okay, I don't remember what's up here. Is it the mag boots? Mag boot things? It's really difficult to remember all of the stuff in this game. I just remember there's two different ways. There's this way and the grappling hook way. Okay, let's get on here. Oops. Getting all the bolts. Yeah, and then you go down here and whoop, and there's like shark things down here, I think, or like weird, yeah, shark things. So weird because I remember some stuff, but I have forgotten so much about the game in general. I remember the planet where that we saw with the infobot with the trees. They're chopping down the trees and stuff. But outside of the final boss, I actually don't remember that much. It's weird that the enemies that use fire doesn't have like a is immune to fire damage. I guess that's a bit too complicated for this kind of game. I'm like also trying to think where all the golden bolts are, because I really don't remember where the gold bolts are in this game. I remember just like a few, like the one in the cave, and the one at the train station. But I can't think of any of the other ones. But yeah, up here I think there's like the machine or thing that you have to...
No signal whatsoever. This downtime is killing me.
Do you need medical attention, sir?
Don't be so literal, son. The problem is I'm stranded on this backwater planet and my star client is nowhere to be found.
Hey, we saw you on that infobot. You're Skid's agent.
Was Skid's agent. Haven't seen him since our ship crashed. And an agent without a client is like a flea without a dog. Say, you look like an athletic kid. If you can bring back the championship prize from the hoverboard races in Blackwater City, I'll make you my next star.
We have no time for trivial matters, sir.
I could be the next Skid McMarks.
He's a bit more selfish in this one, so he doesn't... It's the only thing I don't really like. Okay, yeah, you need the mag boots to get up here. That's why I was thinking about the mag boots, but I don't have them yet. I don't remember where I get them. In the second game, you go to the Metropolis planet, and you get it at the at Clank's apartment, and in his apartment there's a poster of Jack and Daxter. Just a random thing I remember from the second game. But I don't remember how you got the mag boots in this one. Oh, okay. Sometimes the grappling hook doesn't trigger. And I'm not sure if that's because I was doing the hover thing, the hover pack. Wait, does it not do it automatically in this game? I have to manually select it. In all of the other games, you could just basically do it in the air. Come on. And it happens automatically. You never have to like select it. Okay, what do we got here? I really don't remember what's at the end of this. Get all the bolts. Okay. I kind of forgot how small the planets are in this this game as well. It feels it doesn't feel that small though. It feels kind of dense, so that's like a good design thing at least. I missed the ground smash thing where if you do this, it just shakes the ground and all the boxes near you break. It makes it a lot easier to break up a ton of boxes. I don't remember if this game even has that or if that's just like in the later games. Okay, what do we get? What is this? Oh, is that the hacker tool?
Yes!
The trespasser, yeah. I think this specific version is something they didn't use for later games. Wait, How do I use this again?
Lasers are mounted on each ring of the Invincilock. Aim the laser.
Yeah, they did not use this puzzle type of puzzle for the
before the Invincilock.
later games. Okay, now we got all of those. Basically moons. Wait, in response to what exactly? Basically moons. Either I'm having like the worst kind of day where my brain is just melting, or I'm just always this confused. Okay, now we go to the tree planet. This one I remember parts of it, but not all of it.
Yes, quite lovely.
Oh yeah, I wrote PS1. I should I'm gonna change that.
Commence towing our planet to its next destination.
Oops.
Lieutenant! Yes, sir. You have fulfilled your tree quota.
Another proof that my brain is melting today.
Not so fast, Lieutenant. Just because we don't need any more trees doesn't mean they should have them. Destroy everything.
I think my brain always goes to PlayStation 1 because I always think of Insomniac as, oh, Spyro and PlayStation 1, Spyro Trilogy and blah blah blah. Because I have not played the Ratchet games in quite some time. Oh, come on. I do not remember this at all. I think I played this once, and then I just never picked it up again after the remake on PlayStation 4 came out, because I thought it was more playable, or it was more fun to play. But I didn't like the story that much. I think they changed the story too much from the original. They didn't need to put Nefarious into it. It felt like fan service. You know, they just put him in there because everyone kind of just forgot that Drax was even like a bad guy in any of these. Nope. Okay. Interesting. I didn't know it could go that far. Okay, and now it has the blocking thing, so I have to move this. That, yeah. I'm not sure how I'm able to even solve these puzzles, because I feel like my brain is just melting today. I thought he shat himself at first.
You sure showed him.
Is that the joke? Was it supposed to look like he just shit himself?
Is your current occupation leaving a rotten taste in your mouth? Then you need to know about BTS, Vlog Tactical Research Station. Hi, I'm Supreme Executive Chairman
BTS,
Drek.
like the band?
We here at BTS are seeking motivated individuals to fill positions in these exciting careers. Grind boot tester, warhead assembly technician, mutant animal husbandry, robot repairman, suck cannon test dummy, and administrative assistant. So call BTS. Build our weapons while you build your future.
I'm calling BTS today.
Now we're talking. Did you see all the cool gadgets they're making? Let's go get some.
No, we must continue our search for Captain Quark.
You're absolutely right.
I am?
Sure. We need to find Quark. Although when we find him, wouldn't it be nice to be able to tell him where Chairman Drek is?
I suppose.
Well, we go to the space station and talk to the scientists. They work for Drek, so they're bound to know where he is.
I am unsure about your logic.
Ah, you think too much. Come on, let's go.
Okay, so Drek. I think I've been calling him Drex or something. I keep forgetting his name. It sounds almost kind of normal in this setting compared to all of the other names. Drek just doesn't sound that alien or that different, but maybe that's the point. Maybe it's just like supposed to be weirdly average, just evil asshole kind of dude. I really miss the strafing. I just gotta say, not being able to strafe. I think strafing has to be like the best thing they ever added to these games. Basically all of Ratchet Gladiator or Deadlock, you can just strafe all the time because it's like a combat focused game. So I obviously really like that game. That was a good one. It's kind of interesting because some of these songs sound a bit like some of the Spyro songs, but I'm pretty sure the drummer for the Police, he was not involved in anything after Spyro. They just kind of have the same type of feel and sound to them, some of these kind of songs. I think as time went on, they gradually carved out more of an identity for Ratchet. Well, yeah, you can get like if you get the sniper rifle, you can shoot some of these, I think, and get like a skill point or something. I think I only remember that because there was some sort of trophy on the PlayStation 3 collection. So there's a thing you get later on that does something with these, the thing in the ground. I don't remember what it does. Get like a weird device at some point. Oop. And if you're wondering, no, I cannot control Ratchet when I do this. Well, when I do this, I do that, I can, but when I do this, you're just gonna go forward. No matter if you try steering to the side, you're just gonna keep going forward. So, even though I was holding to the left there, he doesn't go to the left before he actually lands. I think that's the same in the later games as well, so that's not like a fault of this game by any means. But I think he doesn't fly as far, because I feel like I'm constantly overshooting the jumps. Come on. Yes, you can kind of crouch shoot like this. That's not really strafing. You're kind of stationary and open for attacks, so not as good. I mean, it's something. Ah, stop it. Okay, I think in the second game you can interrupt this animation by attacking, doing this. Or at least like combine them. So at the end of the right at the end of the jump you can get this in. Get him with a little whack.
Map of the world by pressing the select button or depressing the right analog joystick.
Ow. Really like the sound of the blaster in this one. It's kind of satisfying. In the second game, I remember the blaster being more like a generic sci-fi sound. And this one is just, it kind of sounds like a machine gun. It's like any old machine gun, really. It's probably just like some generic, what's the heavy assault rifle name again? MG4? I don't remember, but it kind of sounds like that from some sort of war game. They probably just used whatever sounds they had in a sound library, I assume. I should actually look into how they made some of the sounds, because I gotta assume that some of these are sounds they made themselves. Get a lot more health in the other Ratchet and Clank games. In this one you have like very limited health. Oh, come on, hit him. Honk. People who know more about technical stuff probably could tell me what I could do to make this game look better, even better, and run better. But I don't care. I'm just gonna play. Setting things up take too long. It's kind of like with guitars, where yeah, I want to set them up and make it all perfect, but when I do that, I just end up never making music, and nothing happens and nothing comes of it, because I spend all day tweaking and getting it perfect. And yeah, I should just be more happy with playing the guitar and not think too much about it being perfectly in tune. Just as long as if it's playable, then honestly it shouldn't matter too much. Yeah, I'm a tech person, but I don't know the ins and outs of an emulator and the specifics of making PlayStation 2 games run that well. Most of the stuff that I know is stuff that I've learned over time, and it's not like I can't sit down and write code or know which settings are the best ones to use. I just have to like sit down, do a ton of research, talk to people who knows more about the stuff than me, and learn about it, and then I can like tweak it. And by that point, I've spent all day and I haven't gotten to streaming or doing anything yet. So I have to learn to be more, you know, less perfectionist, more just do it kind of deal. And that's why I bring up the music stuff too, because I know that I could be making music and doing so much more and being more productive, but I keep
I got some great bargains for you today.
I keep getting caught up in like, oh, I want to make it better, I want to make this more in tune, I want to get the intonation right, I want to get this thing right, and then I just get stuck and I don't get around to doing the things I want to do. And by the end of the day, I'm like, oh yeah, now everything is perfect. And then the next day, I'm super tired. I'm like, I spent all of the day before doing this stuff. Now I want to relax and play a game. And then I forget about it. And then the next time I go back to it, it's like out of tune again. And then I'm like, oh, I'm gonna tune it. I'm gonna make it all perfect. Then I tune it. Then I spend all day at it. It's like this endless cycle that I never get out of. Blarg Station. It's such a stereotypical, like, space name. Yeah, the Blarg. The Blarg. The Blorg and Blargs. And Blirg and Blorg. So, this one I do remember from... from the remake. Funny enough, I had a weird flashback right now to Cry. Is that his name? Cry? Crytonic? Cry? On YouTube. I think he was playing this game and I was watching him play it. Weird memory just unlocked.
Hi there, Fuzzball. Oh, that's a nice one.
Who the hell is this lizard guy? I don't remember him.
Nice one.
Any boxes? Hello? Ah. Okay, so I don't remember which way is to the mission. I do know that if you go down here, you go to the underwater parts, I think.
This shuttle has an autopilot which will take you to a decommissioned Blarg warship. Our scanners indicate that there may be useful...
I swear I remember some sort of underwater section with at least like an aquarium type thing. Maybe my memories are just switched up with a different game now. Okay, let's see if my brain works today. Sort of. It kind of worked. Okay, so this is the Clank section. This is also in the remake. I do remember that, but it doesn't quite look like this though. It's a bit different. And they tie everything into the story a lot more. So in this game, everything just kind of happens and you go from place to place and pick up a new infobot. But in the remake, it's more like a story that you're following, and there's a cutscene and stuff happening. Guitar stream when? You know, I'm weirdly self-conscious about it because I started playing guitar when I was 16, and I would practice every day, and I practiced a lot. And I felt like I got pretty good, and I learned, come on, I want to get... Oh, I shouldn't have broken the box. I'm dumb. I felt like I got pretty good, and then I've kind of fallen off since then. I kind of just haven't played that much. And now I feel like, oh man, I don't remember how to improvise and play a lot of the songs I learned, and man, I've been out of the game for so long. So now I feel like I'm just not that good. Hey, stop it. Not that good. So I like making music in private. I like showing off what I've made and done. But I feel self-conscious if people were to like sit and watch me do stuff and look at my pretty awful process, which is just playing a bunch of different chords and making a bunch of like noises and checking out all the weird effects that I have and making something random that I like, and then going, ah, that sounds nice, and then closing the project and never finishing it. I do like the visual, even if the game is a little dated, there is obviously a very thought out, artistic kind of view or style on this. There's like a good style to it. The more cartoony games tend to age better, because if it's kind of cartoony, kind of cell shaded, kind of like if it doesn't try to be realistic, it doesn't age like a game that wants to be realistic before it really could be that convincingly.
To command the Gadget, hold down.
Oh yeah, I still really like Spyro Year of the Dragon. I think even though the remake is really good and I do like playing it, there's something about going back to just emulating the PS1 original. Okay, go get him. Go get him, boys. Yeah. The original style in Spyro is just kind of ageless in a way. I do prefer it as well, but that's because I know that it's because I grew up with it and it's the thing I know and are familiar with. Yeah, some of the voice acting in the original was better too. I also don't like what they did with Sheila. She looks very strange with it looks like they put a wig on her and put her in clothes that doesn't really fit her. I kind of liked her when she was just a kangaroo, you know?
Our sensors do not detect any on this space station.
I don't mind the all of the other characters. I don't mind the redesign, really. But for Sheila, it just looks weird with the red wig. It's kind of like I don't remember which show did it, but it's probably a ton of shows. But
I'm back.
You know, when they put a wig and makeup on a pig,
This.
it kind of feels like that. It feels very strange.
What is it?
A hydro displacer.
Great. I always wanted one of those, I guess.
Okay, the hydro. So this is for the water section. Okay, so I don't think I'm wrong then. There should be like a water section somewhere here. I think the issue with the Sheila design is that she is just a kangaroo, so she's not anthropomorphized in a way where it looks natural to... What's blowing up? Weird. She's not anthropomorphized to a point where it looks... It looks weird when you just put a wig on an animal and put makeup on them. But if she had more like human features as well, then I could kind of see what they were going for. Alora's face, small and remake. I think Alora looks okay. I obviously still think there's something very charming about the eyes in the original PS1 game, because it's kind of like the eyes just float, and it's kind of, I don't know, it's charming, you know. The eyes are just kind of like 2D and floating in front of them. Oh my god. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't kill me. Ah, come on. Oh, no, 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 no. Ooh. Oh yeah, he when he's low on health, he does the idle animation in this one as well. The oh come on. The squish and stretch stuff is something that Insomniac still does though. In the in Rift Apart, there's a lot of really good animation in that game, especially in the opening scene when Rivet smashes the machine that is hunting down the little alien. When she just smashes the robot, you can see like she stretches and it squishes, and it's like a very satisfying animated sequence. I think you can even see it in this animation when he does like the ground pound. Yeah, his wrench kind of like extends out and it kind of stretches. I can't get over the fact that this just sounds like a machine gun. Oh, no, 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 get back. Oh. Yeah, stay there. Fun fact about the trans thing, I was one of the first people to point that out because I was talking to a friend of mine. And I was like, oh geez, that's kind of weird. She has like a tail and she looks like a girl, but she doesn't look like any of the other Lombaxes that we know of. And he was like, yeah, but that's because in the lore, a female lombax don't really have a tail.
Automated self-destruct feature. Vessel annihilation sequence initiated. Please remove all personal belongings.
Yeah. So, when we talked about it, I was like, oh, holy crap, if Rivet is girl, then that means technically by all of the technicalities of the lore, then, I mean, yeah, she's completely trans. And I kind of just went with it, because it's kind of true. I mean, it's supported by the lore, and the writer for the for Rivet says that she canonically thinks she is lesbian. So, in my mind, she is canonically trans lesbian, and you can't change my mind.
This is Darla Gratch reporting live from Blackwater City. We've just learned that Captain Quark will be presenting the grand prize at the Intergalactic Hoverboard Championship, which will be held here over the next few days. In related news, this planet has recently been suffering from an infestation of strange amoeboid creatures.
Man, she does not care, does she?
The administration has assured this reporter that every step has been taken to eradicate these nuisances. Darla Gratch, Channel 2 News.
Did you see that?
Yes, I hope that poor woman is all right.
She's fine, I think. I was talking about the hoverboard races.
3 years ago, I think. Yeah, maybe it is. It was like 2020. So, it's been that long. It was when I tweeted that out. We didn't know the name of the character, and we didn't even know they had not confirmed that they were like male, female, anything like that yet. So it was all like based on assumptions. So I just made the tweet going, oh well, girls don't have tails in the lore, so I'm calling it. They're trans.
Try a Gadgetron Taunter. Available at any...
Yeah, Mouth isn't a bad name. Come on. It could have been anything. The only reason they picked Rivet is because it sounds kind of close to Ratchet. Let's be real here. Ah, come on. No fair. You can't do that. Ah, heck. Okay, let's see. Okay, got him. Oops. Okay, I'm gonna use the little guys. Oh. Oh. Can't get me. One of my favorite weapons in the series is not featured in any of the original games, actually. It's the Mr. Zircon. It doesn't. The weapon doesn't appear before Tools of Destruction, I believe. But it's such a good weapon. It's really fun. Okay, let's see. Looks like this. Is there an enemy trying to attack me? What's going on? What is that? Oh no, it's just my little robot guy. Oh, okay. He killed himself. Let's let's see which this one splits this way, so it'll be best to have it like that. Then this one like that. Yes. Give me all the bolts. I think there's didn't someone make a video on the weapon wheel? I swear to God, there's like a big YouTube video out there about game UI and who invented the different ones, and how, because the weapon wheel thing was like a solution to controllers and porting shooters and certain games over to game consoles. Because before this, you had the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 menu, which corresponded to the numbers on your keyboard, and you obviously just had like a huge inventory menu that you went into and just selected the stuff you had or wanted to take out. But you can really do that on with a controller, at least on. At least not. It didn't work that well for game consoles. So they had to figure out a way to make it easier to select things. At some point, they just figured that like a weapon wheel or like a weapon select wheel was easier than having like a huge inventory thing. Okay, I'm gonna... come on. From the 90s, German game from the 90s. Yeah, who knows? I feel like it's almost impossible to know who actually did it first, because it's kind of like with music and stuff as well, where I've seen several lawsuits where they have sued someone for being like, hey, we did this first. This song sounds exactly like mine. And then later on, even older song that sounds like both of them. Sounds like it sounds like the original, and it's older, and it's like, no, I made the song, or like the guy who made it is obviously dead, but the people who own the rights to it go, no, we made the song, we own the rights to this song because this guy actually made the original. And then it kind of has like it goes to like 4 or 5 lawsuits where the next song in line back in time that kind of sounds like the song in newer times is the one that's like being sued. It's kind of I feel like if you're gonna try to figure out who did it first, at some point you're just gonna get stuck on constantly going back to whoever did something first and then just never arriving at any conclusion. You remember when Namco trademarked playing minigame games? Oh yeah, the loading screen, you could play Tetris and whatever during a loading screen. That trademark, didn't that trademark expire? So technically, if people wanted to make like minigames in between Like when it's loading, you could do that now, but it's funny because now we've gotten to a point where we have such fast storage that loading times are... you really just don't need it anymore. It would have been cool though if things were different and they never trademarked it, and we could have just played games during the load screens. I wonder if I feel like if that did happen though, the load screens would be made artificially longer, or they would not put as much effort into actually making it load fast. If that makes sense. Because since you couldn't do much for loading screen because of that trademark stuff, you kind of had to keep them short so that people wouldn't get too bored being stuck on the loading screen. So I'm kind of wondering if the fact that you couldn't do much during the loading screens made or forced people to be more like trying to push the tech more to make it load faster, but I'm not sure. Because making a game load in faster is like an optimization thing, and you can technically make you can do a lot of tricks to make it load way faster by like streaming and preloading assets, and you can do a lot of stuff. A lot of newer games has like, come on, shoot him. A lot of newer games has loading screens hidden between sections. So like in Star Wars Jedi Survivor or Fallen Order, whenever you're going through like a crawl space, the game is technically loading, but you'll never see like a load screen because it's always between like when you're squishing in between the parts of the map that you can't see anything anyway. Stop. Don't kill me. Get some health. Oh. Damn it. No, get away from me. Get away. Nope. I don't know. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh no. I do remember that part being difficult. It's really difficult when you can't strafe, so it takes a little bit to get used to. Also, I ran out of blaster ammo.
Hi there, Fuzzball.
The one with the ball, ranked Pong. Yeah. I guess that was, they used Pong for one of the loading screens.
Oh, that's a nice one.
They also, random thing I remember is that they trademarked the arrow indicator in Crazy Taxi. So no one could actually just, no one was allowed to use the arrow as a objective pointer. It was really dumb. I think they kind of got around that later in some games. I don't remember what they specifically did to avoid getting sued. they did something that like, oh, it doesn't count because it doesn't look like the crazy taxi indication arrow. Okay, I'm gonna use the little bots, little guys. Okay. Wait, I'm gonna use the flamer for this. Okay. Okay. Gonna need you guys. Come out. Get him. Go get him. Yeah. Neat. I wouldn't be surprised if someone was to make a mod or have already made a mod to put strafing into the first game. Oh, hello.
Whew. Thought I was a goner this time. Some nano-wit in genetics must have left the cages open again.
You could come down now.
Honestly, a gadget engineer deserves a bit more respect, if you ask me.
So, you are an inventor.
Gadget engineer. I create revolutionary devices for Executive Chairman Drek. For instance, Viola. My soon-to-be patented grind boots. Look, I need to get out of here so I can find a new job. How about I sell you these? At cost.
Sell? After we just saved your scrawny butt?
All right. I'll give you the employee discount, too. Well, thanks. I'm gonna get out of here while I still can.
Look, I like the design of that character. Looks a bit cute. Yeah, he's not balding though, like the professor. And he's not super old either. But you can obviously tell that there's a lot of overlap between this game and Spyro, because I don't remember exactly which games they made, but I think this is like the game they made after Year of the Dragon. So it would only be natural for them to use a lot of the same, maybe not assets, but draw a lot of inspiration from Spyro. It's kind of impressive how they kind of went from Spyro to Ratchet and Clank, because it's such a big jump in game design in terms of what they were used to. I also do like the tone in the original trilogy of Ratchet and Clank, because there's a lot of like anti-capitalist stuff in this. That face though.
You can place any gadget or weapon on your quick
Big old smile.
Just pause and choose Quick Select from the menu.
Awesome. Quick select. Oh. Okay.
You can accurately aim the blaster if you hold down the L1 button.
Oh, first person mode, right. I don't think I've ever used that for anything else except like for specific puzzles. Because it controls very... it's like... it's not very... not very responsive. Okay, so this is one of the levels that I don't like that much, because it's a bit confusing, the layout, and most of this is like leading up to the race, the hoverboard race, and it's not... I don't like the racing thing that much. People mostly just play it for the bolts, I think. Fun. This is so difficult to control. I'm too far away. The enemies here are also kind of annoying because the big green blobs, they multiply, and the tanks are very like spongy. They take a lot of damage. I still think the overall design and geometry and like detail level in these games are very impressive, especially given how early of a PlayStation 2 game this is. You can tell they obviously are like tech bros who like tech stuff and loved pushing the technology and seeing what they could do with new things. And I think that's always been the case with Insomniac games. You can kind of tell by how impressive the Spider-Man games are on PlayStation. They're really pushing the limits of texture streaming and asset streaming when you're swinging through the city in the Spider-Man games. And they made the one that's coming out now. You can travel so much faster in that one. So they've obviously made a lot of improvements and optimized it for faster travel, which I think will be interesting to see, because I did feel like after a while, when you reach the skills ceiling, you kind of get a little bit bored of swinging around in the city, because it's just it goes very slow and you're doing a lot of tricks to just fill the time. But if they made a lot of improvements to the travel speed, then it's gonna be a lot more fun to swing around in the next one, I think. Such a weird jump to see them go from that to Spyro. It's interesting to think about the fact that Spyro like shaped Insomniac, shaped their identity, and now they've never done anything with Spyro or ever like touched the IP or talked about it really since Spyro 3, which is like, how long is that? Isn't that like 20? It's like 20 years ago, right? Like I mentioned, I kind of would have liked to see them actually make a fourth Spyro game, but I know it's never gonna happen.
Rhino for your robot.
Yeah, but I don't have the stuff to do the Rhino thing yet.
Okay.
Ratchet.
I'm kidding. Sorry, he's not for
Okay, so I thought that maybe it was released in 2003, but 2000 makes more sense, yeah.
R-Y-N-O. Rip ya a new one.
Why, that's the most powerful missile launcher in the galaxy. I know it's worth a lot of bolts. He must have stolen it from the Blarg.
Stolen?
Look, trash can. Did I say anything about it?
Oh right, this is why you are supposed to collect bolts in a race, because it costs a lot to get the Rhino. Yeah. Expensive. Very, very expensive. I wonder how many of the original devs from the Spyro days are even working on working at Insomniac Games anymore. I imagine it's very few, if any. Maybe there's some people in the leadership who remembers being around for Spyro 3 or something. But I can't imagine it's like the same people or studio like it used to be. But it seems to have like the same kind of overall structure and the spirit of the old Insomniac games, because they still make really, really good games. I still like the Rift Apart, but I think the story could have been better. I like the Future series more. Worked on Disruptor. Is Disruptor their first person shooter game they made? I remember that being like one of the first games, I think. I don't remember the name, but maybe that's what you're referring to, Disruptor. Yeah, I think I saw like a short documentary about it, and it was like, yeah, basically a Doom clone. Didn't look too bad, but obviously they had a lot more aspirations than just making shooter clones. Which I think was very good for them. They made a pretty good dragon game, if I say so myself. I don't love Spyro the Dragon, but I think Spyro Ripto's Rage and Year of the Dragon is very good. I like both of them. I do prefer the third game, to be honest. I know a lot of people prefer the second game, but I've always been a Year of the Dragon boy. I love the skating sections. I don't know if I'm not sure if I even played Crash 2. I think I only had the third game. I'm also probably biased because Year of the Dragon is like the one game I had on PlayStation 1. Like it was outside of like Driver and like this diving game. I don't think I had like any other games that I really played on PlayStation 1. So pretty biased, given the fact that it was the only like game outside of Driver that I really had. Or, well, I did have Crash 3 actually too. Come to think of it, so it was Crash 3, the Warped, Crash Warped, Spyro 3, and Driver. I think those are the games I had on PlayStation 1. Ah, missed it. Come on. Okay. No. Ah. Oh yeah. A lot of people have fond memories of the demo discs on PlayStation 1. We did have a demo disc as well, but my dad saw that it was like, oh, you can shoot up a car, and he was like, oh, that's too violent, you can't play that. You can't destroy things and be violent, that's not okay. So he took the demo disc away, and I just never got to play any of the demo discs again. I don't remember the... I keep messing this up. I don't remember what the name of the magazines here. My god, stop doing that. He's not doing the thing I want him to do. I just remember being like, hey, can you get me this magazine? Because I saw there was like a PlayStation 1 or PlayStation 2 demo thing in there. And my parents would always just go like, oh yeah, you can have it. And it was just like a PlayStation magazine or like a gamer magazine. And it came with a game. And I honestly never read the magazines or cared about the magazines. I just kind of tossed them aside and then put the game in to see what it was like. So I probably had like a few demo discs or stuff lying around, but I don't think I have any of those. All the games that I tried the demo for, I probably bought or got my parents to buy rather. Don't shoot me. Ow. Damn it. Oucho. Eh. I think Norway had like its own type of magazine, but I don't remember the name of it. If I was personal friends with the guy from Level Up Norway, I could probably ask him because he knows all about this stuff, but I don't really have him
Welcome to the
on
Intergalactic Hoverboard
available for phone calls. Oh, I completely forgot they gave her booby jiggle physics.
Platinum Zoomerator. Perhaps that will be the proof of your accomplishments that Skid's agent requires.
Wait, do you guys mean Skid McMarks?
Yeah, Skid couldn't make it, so we're here to, you know, fill in for him.
Guess we'll see about that.
Another thing that makes me sure that a lot of the devs on this was kind of left-leaning is that I think his name is literally spelled Marx, as in Karl Marx? Skid McMarx? Could be wrong about that, but I vaguely remember it being like Marx with an X. Oh, that just started instantly, didn't it? Huh? Just freaking yeeted me right in. I was so distracted because I was trying to read the chat and suddenly just started the race. Did many Norwegian PS1 games exist? I feel like Norwegian usually isn't a language many companies put effort in. Like Slide 2 and 3 had Norwegian dubs, but the first only had primarily... Come on, why is YouTube putting the thing about North American? Okay, North American languages. You mean like games dubbed in Norwegian? I guess. I mean, some of the Harry Potter games were some of the Harry Potter games were dubbed, I think, and The Sims had Norwegian text and everything. A lot of, I mean, they did like translate a lot of games, but it's not like they didn't exactly always make a full dub. And it's probably not because they couldn't. It's just that unless it's specifically for kids, most adults here know English fairly well. So putting the effort into dubbing a whole movie or game or whatever, when the larger population already speaks English, it's kind of like, well, it kind of is wasted money and time for most purposes. I think there's a Norwegian dub for a lot of the Ratchet and Clank games, the ones on PS3. Yeah, it was they didn't didn't have to dub the Sims because they don't speak it's not a language. They speak Simoleon or something. Simoleon is the currency, I think. I don't remember the name of the Sims language, but it's not a real language. So obviously they didn't have to dub it, but they did put a lot of effort into translating all of the actions and items and that kind of stuff. Simlish, yeah, Simlish. That's the one. Simlish. Gabagool. Sul. I'm a little bit distracted, so I'm not doing that great in this race. I'll get there. I'll get him. Are they all just skid McMarks? I'm so distracted by the fact that they're all the same. They're all the same character. They just copy pasted it. Control. What's the one again? Alt Control V. Why is this so difficult to use slurs? You know I don't use slurs. I'm a good boy. I would never. So, for Norwegians, I think we start learning English already in primary school. So I think I kind of had like the basics down by primary school at the very least, and it wasn't it was kind of rudimentary English. It wasn't. It's like you get by and you can function, but it's not. You're not well. you're not considered well-spoken by primary school. So you kind of have to put a lot of effort in, and you still have English class for... Oh, come on. You still have English classes for middle school and high school. And it gets increasingly more difficult and more like, oh, you can use this in a profession. I was pressing the jump button, come on. Use it in more professional settings, and it gets increasingly more difficult with, oh, the grammar has to be like this, and you have to write like full essays, which honestly wouldn't be out of place in an American school, I assume. The level of affluency you have to have a passing grade, at least. I keep messing up. I guess it's a lot harder than I remember it being, the racing in this. Oh, come on. The controls are so freaking laggy. It's like when I'm turning, it takes so long for stuff to happen. Yes, true. The music in these games are usually very good. I think the Future series, the one issue I have with most of them is that the music is kind of generic. It's just like big movie music, and I'm not sure if that's like an attempt of being taken more seriously as a medium. And they were like, oh, we want to look like Disney. We want to make it look like an animated movie, so it's gonna look real cool now. And that made all the music less. Oh, come on. The music became less like it is like you can hear right now, and more just like generic movie music. With a big orchestra and stuff. It sounded more epic, and I was very... I really liked it at the time, because I was like, oh, it's like a Disney movie, it's like so cool. But now I'm like, hell yeah, the fucking kind of 2000s music in the old Ratchet and Clank games, kind of cool. I dig it. Oh, come on. What? I didn't even touch the stick, the controller stick. Can you do tricks or something in this to make it go faster? Because I don't understand why it's going so slow. Why is this so freaking difficult? I think you literally lose if you just crash one time in this, because I remember it being extremely unforgiving. Okay, I'm starting to get the hang of it. I just have to kind of steer him in to the side a few seconds before I actually want him to go to the side, because there's like a weird delay. I think there's also maybe some rubber banding, I'm not sure. I'm kind of worried that they're just gonna be, if I crash even once, they're just gonna zoom past me. I'm gonna be in the last place again. I'm hearing them break boxes right behind me, so they can't be far behind. No, come on. I'm hearing things blow up and crash behind me. Okay, there he is. Oh, come on. Luckily, I think you only have to do this once, realistically. At least I'm not going to do this more than once. Oh, they pushed me off. They pushed me off and they pissed me off. Oh, okay, so they can just go right through the red boxes, but I instantly die. I'm gonna catch up to him. I'm gonna get him. No, come on. It's so freaking slow to turn. It's just a little quirky controls. I got this. I've done this many times before. It's just it takes a few tries. Unlike Spyro 3, I don't really have much experience in this game. I played mostly the second game, so I don't have any muscle memory of this race at all. Oh, okay. Weird hitbox there. Oh, come on. Holy shit, they almost pushed me right into that. No, I don't think I can catch up at this point. I just need to get in front and then not make any mistakes. Once I'm in front, I don't have to be worried about them pushing me out of the way. So, come on. And then it prolongs the animation as well if they run into you, so you get pushed into a second box. It's very annoying. I gotta assume that they can still let you win even if you make one mistake. I hope. I'm gonna see if I can catch up to them. Maybe there's like some rubber band thing. Maybe there's still a chance. Okay. Just gotta keep this up and not mess up anywhere here. So, what? Okay. He's extremely fast. How do you expect a child to play this and actually finish the game? Like, do you ever go back and play games that you played as a kid and you remember that you actually got past some, like, a part like this? And you play this today and you like wonder to yourself, how the hell did you ever get past this? Like, as a child. I guess I do remember a lot of times as a kid I would get stuck on a section and I would have a memory of just playing it every day, and just it would be the same part that I would be playing constantly because I couldn't get past it. And then suddenly one day I would just actually get through it and get to the next part. But like you remember just spending a very large part of the game just on the one section, So when you replay it as an adult, you're like, wow, this game is really short. I remember it being very long, and I played it for many weeks, maybe a whole school year, but it only felt long because you spent like such a high amount of time on that one section that you are, oh come on, that is easier as an adult. Oh, don't slow down now, come on. Yeah, I just gotta get over the finish line.
Hi folks, Captain Quark here. It is my distinct pleasure to introduce this year's HoverCon Intergalactic Champions. Let's give it up for newcomers,
Ratchet and Clank.
Hey, look, that's us.
Today's winners will take home a brand new professional-grade Model T15 Platinum Zoomerator. Manufactured by Gadgetron, this hoverboard drive delivers more lift, speed, and maneuverability than any other anti-grav device on the market. Well, folks, that's all the time we have. Tonight, remember to set your infobots to the Quark Classic channel for tonight's episode of Dogfight Over Death Canyon, starring yours truly. Thank you and have a Quark-tastic day.
It is very interesting, just like going back to an old game that you played a lot and then realizing that, man, it's really different as you get older. Time moves differently and your perspective of things changes. So it's kind of like going back to your old kindergarten or a place you've only been as a child, and then going back as an adult and going just, wow, things are just freaking tiny. Why is it so small? It was like massive when I was here as a kid. Now it all looks super small. It looks weird. It just doesn't look anything like I remember at all. And then you realize, well, it makes sense because I was like a tiny child. Very small. So small. Very tiny. Okay. Should I drain this or wait? I love the straw sound. I wonder if they got someone to go into the sound booth and just suck on a straw in like a half-empty cup. To be fair, I am also tiny still, at least if you ask Jam. People, I think height is what makes people confuse me as being younger than I am. Because I'm 164, so I'm kind of the height of a middle schooler. So people are confused when I tell them that I'm like 20. Oh yeah, I'm 26, and they're like, "What? No, I don't believe you. You look like you're in middle school still." So I don't know what kind of units you use, but 164 centimeters. Okay, yeah, 173. Well, listen, being short has a lot of advantages. I can't speak today. Advantages. Oh, okay, so I have to dive for this part. So when you're on a commercial flight, for instance, you'll quickly realize that it is a huge benefit to not be that big on a, especially given how freaking awful the can I make it go faster? No. It's like there's no space for a normal sized person. So if you're skinny and small like me, then you're gonna have a way better flight than basically everyone else. Just because, well, you're kind of just you're built to fit better because you're small enough to have at least some comfort. It's also not that difficult to find clothes that I like or that fits me. Oh yeah, this section. Where you can, I think if you are too slow, you can technically drown, so I think I'm screwed. But, we'll see. Maybe I'll make it. Come on, can you swim any faster? Come on. You're so heckin' slow. Yeah, I think I'm screwed. This part is like... Okay, slide down, and then I just have to go for it, I guess. Go, 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 go. Oh, get stuck now. No, don't do that. Oh, don't get out of my way. Yeah, you stinky. I know. They're all gonna die anyway, so don't laugh at me. Okay, and then we dive, and I'm just gonna have to hope that I survive. Come on. Okay. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Come on, you're so slow. No, go up. I'm making you go up. Imagine living in the US. Couldn't be me.
Hey, press conference is over. Captain Quark don't want no more reporters bugging him in his trailer.
Oh, you see, my friend and I need to speak to the captain about a matter of galactic security.
You mean you and your walking camera? You paparazzi make me sick. Now beat it!
But sir, I'm sure the Captain Quark will understand once we...
Now, save it. I know how it works. You convince me to let you in, you snap a picture of the captain in his underpants, then you sell a picture to the info tabloid for $1 million bolts!
You've got it all wrong!
Meanwhile, I'm stuck here making 6 bolts an hour, and I have to listen to a lecture from that cheapskate Quark. So you don't get in unless I get a kickback. In advance.
You bastard. I have to pay you.
You see how it works? You grease the hinges, the door opens.
Do I get my infobot?
Captain Quark?
What's that?
It's Ratchet
Oh,
and
it's
Clank,
Quark.
Captain.
I didn't expect to actually find him.
Yes, I know who you are.
You do?
Yes, and thank the galaxy you found me.
Huh?
There's an awful plot being hatched to destroy our planets.
Ratchet, he knows.
Great. Does that mean we can go hoverboarding now?
My friends, we're all in grave danger, and I believe that together we can put a stop to this madness.
Together? You mean you want our help?
Look, Ratchet, I've been keeping an eye on you. I've never seen anyone with such raw talent. You are a true hero in the making.
Really? You mean I could be famous?
Oh, absolutely. Oh, here, take this.
There's my infobot.
What makes one man toil in obscurity while another becomes a hero? Is it strength, compassion, determination, or just pure blind luck? Wise men through the ages have struggled with that very question, but Captain Quark knows the secret. That's why he's been able to defeat more despots, rescue more damsels in distress, and save more civilizations than any other hero in the galaxy. Now is your opportunity to see if you've got the stuff heroes are made of. This infobot contains coordinates to Quark's secret base. Can you quickly conquer Quark's killer cannonade of confounded contraptions? Can you quickly Oh, just make your way through the defenses to the center of the base. Prove yourself, learn the secret, and earn your place in galactic history. Consult your doctor before attempting any strenuous exercise. Not responsible for death or dismemberment. Your results may vary. Meet me at my headquarters.
Hey, Captain Ratchet, what do you think?
We won't fail you, sir. We promise.
Okay, I'm gonna catch up on chat now since the cutscene is over. I'm sorry to hear that, Fox Shenanigan. In the region speaking English typo. It's funny because Norwegians online will sometimes find it easier to just continue to speak English in order to let other people easily join in on a conversation. So even if we're both Norwegian, we might just out of habit keep talking in English to each other, even though we could just speak in Norwegian. And it's like I think it's just like a courtesy thing almost, and also we see it as like good practice. Like it's always a good opportunity to practice your English, and I don't know. It just tends to happen, I guess. But if you're in Norway, then technically anyone will just talk Norwegian to you unless you make it clear that you're not Norwegian speaking, because it's kind of like it's seen as racially charged to go up to someone and assume they speak a different language based on skin color or anything like that. I think you also have to remember that Europe has like with the EU we have the open borders, so there's a lot of labor that's traveling across the border constantly from different places.
Now is your chance to prove yourself strong and brave, like me. Conquer it, and you'll join in my fight against evil.
Haven't we done enough already?
What? I can't hear you.
I said, haven't we done?
Sorry, still having trouble. Tell me later.
Later? We might be dead by then.
What?
All right, Clank, let's get going.
What was I saying? I keep stopping because there's a cutscene and I'm like, oh, I don't want to talk over it.
I got some great bargains for you today.
Yeah, the EU thing, I think I was talking about. Let's see, Minecraft. Yeah, I'll get that. I'm not sure. He has very goofy eyes in all of the games, to be honest, except the PS3 ones and later. So I think it's hard to tell if it's intentional or not. It was like that on the original hardware as well, so it's not like an emulation thing. So I assume it's just he just looks a little wacky, and he's a very overly animated character. You can also tell, like, when Clank is yawning and stretching and stuff, he's very squishy, and his eyes kind of squish and contort and stuff. So I'm gonna assume that it's intentional, and it looks goofy on purpose. But yeah, the EU thing, since it's like an open borders type deal where you can freely just travel across and work wherever you really feel like it, it's kind of like a weird, like a strange version of the US, but every state is a different nation. That's how I like to present it, at least for people who aren't familiar with the EU as much. So it's kind of like the default for everyone is just your native language and then English if they're from somewhere else. And you're just supposed to assume that everyone around you knows your language until otherwise is proven. Because it's kind of like rude to just start talking English to people or whatever. Because if they go, excuse me, I'm Norwegian, I've lived here my entire life, it's kind of like it's a bad look for you to like preemptively started talking English to someone. And I can't imagine it being, it must be very embarrassing if you start talking English and they're trying to be nice and they assume that you aren't Norwegian speaking, so they're talking English back to you, but you're both Norwegian, and it's all just because you didn't want to speak Norwegian first. So I always try to start with Norwegian because I don't want to give off the vibe that I'm English speaking to someone, because then they're gonna speak English back to me out of respect, and then they're gonna, and if they find out that I'm Norwegian, they're gonna be like, what? Why were you even talking English to me? Why didn't you just start off by saying hello in Norwegian like everyone else does? Oh, what? Whoa. Man, hit it. Oh, come on. Oh, I can use these guys. Go get him. Yeah. This. Neat. Okay. I guess you don't ever get to upgrade your health in this game. I don't remember. Oh god, I don't remember that much about this game, so I guess you never get to actually get more than 4 health bars. I'm so close to dying right now, so I'm just playing it safe. Whoa. Slingshot. Neat. I didn't die. Okay, what's back here? A secret? Can't tell who's Jewish or not until they tell me. Can I tell who's Scandinavian though? See sport jerseys, jackets, American flags, Japanese people who are interracial deal with that a lot. I like people walking up to them and talking in a different language. or Japanese, or he looked so unhappy. He's like dying, and I'm making him fetch golden bolts. To be fair, Japan and Korea has like a really weird and toxic culture for what's it called again? Plastic surgery. So a lot of it's not like even a race thing. It's more like everyone just looks kind of plasticky and weird, because it's like a cultural thing to have everything fixed. People are at least I think in South Korea, it's like the capital of getting getting like plastic surgeries and stuff. So part of their identity is kind of like fixing up your face. So if you're not part of the culture and you aren't like taking part of that, then I guess you don't look like everyone else, and then culture, because you don't partake in that kind of beauty standard culture the same way. So you can change your appearance quite a bit by just not being in a country. Your health and how that affects your skin and your looks and your entire like identity is quite drastic. So people who live in the US will slowly just look more and more American to everyone else, because there's something about the diet and the lifestyle and everything that makes everyone kind of look and act and feel very similar. So it's why I think it's very interesting that the US is so like, oh, communism so bad, blah blah blah. But honestly, to a European, it's one of the more conforming cultures that I even know of. Oh, come on. No, I was turning. I don't like this section. It's so frustrating. Yeah, US food is just made to... I don't know, it's cheaply made, and it's just like... just eat it and get back to work kind of thing. To be honest, I drink a lot of Cola Zero, and that's probably not any better in terms of microplastic and health concerns. So I shouldn't be speaking too loudly on this, but you know, overall I eat a lot of fish, and I do try to eat somewhat healthy. Oh, come on. I guess it's very difficult to get really good what's the word for it again? Produce in the US, because everything is just like already pre-prepared or already processed in some way. It's usually like only restaurants that has access to high quality meat and unprocessed foods and stuff that's just like straight from farms and whatnot. I mean, that's kind of the same here as well, but we have like a lot of protectionism around our like agriculture and farming industry. So there is like, you can just go to the store and get like farmers beef, meat kind of stuff, packaged, vacuum packaged. I assume you can get that in the US as well, because you guys also do have like a lot of state subsidized I just said the word, why can't I think of it right now? Agriculture, there we go. State subsidized agriculture. Yep. I know words. I'm very word. 20 hours. Yeah, the US work culture does not seem very healthy at all. I mean, most Americans seem to agree as well. I haven't really met anyone that's have ever claimed that it's healthy to work that much. You got that one. I think there might be a shark on the other side, so yeah, I killed them too. Got them. Okay, I feel like I'm missing stuff right now. I'll go back again just to see what I'm... Yeah, the boxes. I want the boxes. It's kind of crazy to see the chart over working hours and vacation days and stuff, because compared to even Norway compares very drastically to Germany. Germany is very like they will not let you work overtime, or they will actually force you to take vacations. Like you're legally obliged to take out your vacation days and actually go on vacation, which is like a way to prevent employers from exploiting you. Because if you're forced to take out vacations, you can't be what's it called again? Coerced into not taking out vacations, because the employer is tempting you to, oh, you can. What if you would just work a few extra days and don't take out the days? You can save those the next year, and you can make lots of money. I'll offer you more money if you work those days instead. So to avoid that, it's just kind of legally required to take out a vacation, or like a certain amount of days per year. So the employer can't like coerce you into working more days than would be healthy or within the hour of hourly work regulation in the European Union. Full-time, no vacation, or medical leave. That's really shitty. Yeah, it's a real issue that work isn't more regulated. It seems to be like really bad in the US though. Like most of the developed world at least has some sort of basic protection for the working class, and you're never supposed to work more than a certain amount of days and all that. So it's always kind of shocking and surprising that the US would allow this kind of stuff. And it's easy to take it for granted as well, because I don't really think too much about it. I just assume that, you know, since most of Europe has it, I assume that most developed nations have it. but obviously that isn't the case, and it can be pretty bad in some places, like the US. I really hope you guys get some regulation and some worker protection that we could have gotten with Bernie Sanders, but didn't go so well. Which isn't the fault of Bernie Sanders or like one person, mostly like corrupt system, Hillary Clinton, that whole deal. I don't think Bernie could have like fixed everything. I don't think he would have like employed a workers' utopia by any means. But I do think that he would have been a step in the better direction, at least. You know, even though Biden kind of sucks and he's not what anyone hoped for, he isn't as terrible as people say. Like, yeah, he isn't very... He comes across as kind of senile and weak, and I'm a bit scared of what's gonna happen with a potential new debates with Biden and Trump, and how that's gonna play out. But we'll see. Like, historically, a sitting president will usually sit 2 terms. It's kind of rare for a president to only sit 1 term, like Trump did. And I don't think there's been a president yet that's been... Has there been a president that didn't serve 2 terms consecutively? I can't speak today, god damn it. Like in a row, instead of 2 terms right after each other. Carter, yeah. But he's like the only one, right? Or... And the only president who's... I don't remember how to actually get up here. I think there was like a way to do this. Because I am pressing the button, I'm doing everything. I don't know how to do this. Okay. Well, I don't know much about US presidents, to be honest, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. How the hell did I get up here? I remember struggling with this when I originally played it as well. I don't remember how I actually got up to the thing. Do I have to remove the water? Is the water bad? I guess the water is bad in this context, and I have to do like the jump. Hold on. Cleveland was the only one to leave office and then run again, and later win. Yeah. Because it's kind of rare for someone to leave office and then try running again after another person, or I mean president, has had a term, which Trump is currently trying to do. I don't know how it's gonna go. I don't want to bet that he's gonna lose or win or anything like that, because I have no idea how the electoral college is gonna pan out for Trump.
Well, well, you two continue to surprise me. Step into the ring of heroes, and I will finally give you what you deserve.
Ratchet, this is no time for you to become cautious. We have reached our goal.
I don't know. There's something fishy going on here.
Listen to your little metal friend, Ratchet. Your destiny is mere steps away.
It's just something doesn't seem right.
This is it. Quark is going to help us stop Chairman Drek.
Why, thank you, Clank. You've been most helpful.
Get off of me, you idiot!
I love it when a plan comes together.
What do you mean?
What do you think he means, genius? He's not gonna help us. He's gonna kill us.
You catch on quick. Although there is one problem with your hypothesis. I'm not going to kill you.
You're not?
No. He is.
But why?
But why? It's really not that difficult to decipher. I'm the official spokesman for Drek's new planet. I can't have you two getting in the way of my comeback.
This isn't over, Quark.
No. But it will be soon.
Yeah, he does kind of sound like Sap Brannigan. I think it was like a stereotype of the time, of like the Macho Man. Everyone kind of like, I think it originated in the guy who played in Star Trek, the guy that everyone thinks is kind of a dumbass. What's his name again? The guy who played Captain Kirk. What's his face? The guy, he went to space with Jeff Bezos, or Bezos? I can't remember his name right now. He's the guy who smoked on stage and did like he talked instead of singing. It's like this infamous, yeah, William Shatner. It's like the William Shatner thing. They're all like emulating or embodying the William Shatner. The one where he smokes and do this when he just talks. I love the Futurama parody where Sap Brannigan is doing exactly that, and he sits down on stage on his double date with Leela and Amy. I was in the bar drinking champagne. This is like really goofy. I'm settling into the stream a bit more now. It was rough when I started stream. I was really scatterbrained. Oh no, don't kill me. Ah, heck. Okay. Well, here we go again. Oh yeah, they don't even give you ammo back. You kinda just have to hope you get the ammo that you need. Okay. Go get him, boys. Go get him. No, he's destroying them. Go get him. No. Yeah. Yeah. Blaster ammo. Love that, love that. No, stop walking. You can tell that this boss design is very like Spyro-ish, because it's not like the in later games it was more. Oh, what happened there? It's more like an arena shooter type thing, but this is like the kind of jumping and platforming that you'd see in a Spyro game. Doesn't really work that well for this kind of game, because you can just stand and shoot him. Hold on, I'm gonna prepare a bunch of these guys. Oh, okay, he just dies. Never mind then. Better safe than sorry. Got enough die now. Okay, good.
I wonder what that infobot is for.
Maybe it can replace you.
Wow, Ratchet, kind of aggressive.
The ships are hammering our position from the air! That was a little too close! We need support! Now! Actually, I need support. My entire battalion went AWOL and left me to fight this war on my own. If the enemy doesn't kill those guys, I will. I'm not gonna last much longer. Requesting immediate assistance. Over and out.
Those are direct ships destroying that planet. We must help that commando.
Are you serious? That's it. I am out of here. Captain Quark is gonna be sorry he messed with me.
This is not about Captain Quark anymore. There are innocent lives being lost.
Yeah? Well, I'm done with this stupid hero stuff. I got my own agenda now.
Ratchet, this is not like you.
What do you know about me? You've spent this whole time looking for Quark. You don't know anything about me.
I know that you will do the right thing.
Well, right now the thing I want to do is find Quark. How do you start this stupid thing?
Have you forgotten? You need a robotic ignition system. I will start the ship if you agree to help that commando.
So, blackmail is it? Fine. Just shut up and start the ship.
He's such an asshole in this game.
Oh, you're talking to me. I'm not in the habit of talking to myself, you buffoon. Did you get rid of them?
Yes. No. Well, I had this plan, and I thought...
You thought? You thought? I do the thinking around here, you slug-brained idiot. I simply needed you to eliminate those two nuisances before they could cause any real trouble.
But I wanted to... Do you still want to be the highly paid spokesman for my planet?
Yeah?
Then the next time I send you to do a job, I want results! Now get out of my sight!
I guess that cutscene was kind of a recap in itself. It kind of explains the motivation for why Quark is evil and why Ratchet is being a dork. And now we're going to war, I guess, fighting a war.
Add attention, you deserting maggots! The next time you soldiers try to go AWOL, I'll shoot you myself!
Look, I just want to...
Zip it, worm! You see those bombers? If you don't get to the turrets and knock those ships out of the sky, this whole planet's gonna be rubble! Meet me at the city entrance!
He needs our help.
Yeah? Why don't you go help him? Into another trap? Well, go on. Go fight some evil.
Oh my god, Ratchet, shut the fuck up.
At least I'm not a coward.
Whatever.
That's true, Clank.
As soon as I find Quark, I'm selling you for scrap.
I'm glad they toned down this for the remake. It really does not fit Ratchet at all to be this kind of bratty and mean-spirited.
Hi there, Fuzzball. Oh, that's a nice one.
Too expensive. Yeah, the general voice actor, I've heard him in something before, but I can't think of it right now. He has probably played like a lot of cartoony generals. I did play Sly recently. I have a stream of that as well. I don't think I talked in that one. No, I did not talk in those. I don't remember that much from... I remember them changing a lot game to game. Like, it was very interesting seeing how like it was very different depending on which game you were playing. At least the dynamic between all the characters kept changing quite a lot. Yeah. I want to strafe so bad. Holy crap. Stop. No, I want to... Okay. Maybe it's like an era of this game, type of game, where a character has to be like... They kind of go through the character growth arc, where they're like... they misunderstand something, get angry and obnoxious, and then like they redeem themselves. Like a trope, basically. Okay, let's see. What do we have here? Let me brain do puzzle. Puzzle me brain. Brain puzzle. Okay, that might work. Then... What am I looking at here? Oh. Damn, I'm so smart. I am so smart. SMRT. I always had a huge issue with children's media over exaggerating certain parts of like behavior and stuff, because I already were on the side of whoever was in the right already. They didn't really need to hammer it in. So whenever it was like exaggerated, like how bad they were, and like trying to really let you know how like you shouldn't do that and it's bad and wow, that's not good and blah blah blah, it was really annoying to me, because I was already like rooting for the person to change their ways. So when they were like comically bad and just doing things that was obviously wrong, it just frustrated me, and it made me like think less of the character. It made me like resent the character quite a bit. So I would like be unable to feel good about the character, or feel a certain way about the character, because they kind of ruin the character by making them really mean and evil for no reason. I prefer how kids movies and games are today, where it respects people in a way where they assume you can kind of you understand the nuance. You know why characters are acting the way they do. You can understand and relate to jealousy and stuff, and you don't need to have them do really bad things for it to be like a learnable moment. I really like it when they tone down all the tropes, the tired old tropes of like the misunderstanding bit where a character could easily explain what's happening, but instead of just explaining, they go, "I can't tell you," and they get angry because they obviously don't understand what the hell is happening, and they're being evil and doing something evil, and they're like, "I can't explain. You have to leave." And then it's like the explanation would have made any sensible person just go, "Oh, that makes sense, you know, I understand that, I respect that." But instead of just saying it, they always have to be like, "No, just leave, I hate you," instead of just being respectful or explaining anything. It's just like the weird sacrifice trope that I just really hate it. I don't like the forced misunderstanding thing. Oh. Oh, okay. That tank was brutal. That was did not expect it to take that much damage. Okay, I gotta fill up some ammo.
I got some great bargains for you today.
Ah, that's great.
Oh, that's a nice one.
Okay, let's try using some more of little bots. You know, I can use that on the tanks actually. I'll use that on the tanky boy. Okay, Okay, go get him, boys. Go get him. Yeah. I think there's a secret over here. Yeah. Why did you do that? Are you suicidal or something? Why do you... I was pressing the jump button and he just fucking yeeted himself off. Eh. Oh well. Oh, stop jumping. I think also a lot of the characters that needed lessons tended to be the most annoying ones. So when a show had a really annoying character that was in dire need of a lesson, they don't really need to make them even more annoying and more obnoxious in order for me to root for them to learn a lesson. They just made them more obnoxious and yeah. Oh, come on. I actually never understood why people hated Jar Jar Binks so much. It might be a weird thing for me to say because I do obviously think that it was a bad choice. by George Lucas, and I think it was not a great thing for Star Wars. But I didn't think it was so bad. I think people over exaggerate that, and it wasn't like a terrible thing. It was distracting, and they could have easily cut him or changed the role to something else less distracting. But I feel like it's not as bad as people say it is. It's fine. Honestly, I think it would have been cool if the conspiracy theory of Jar Jar Binks actually being a Sith, if that was actually the plan, that would have been pretty cool, I think. Because the whole time you are already kind of primed to dislike him, because he's a bit like, he's not evil or bad or anything, but he's just kind of like annoying. But then it would be kind of a interesting twist if he just turned out to be like straight up evil. Why are you not hitting him? The green thing comes up, but he's not shooting. He's not hitting him at all. That's very annoying. I'm starting to remember why I don't like this game as much as the
I got some great bargains for you today.
I think honestly, my biggest issue with Jar Jar Binks is that it's kind of a, maybe it's ableist of me to say this, but it feels like an ableist caricature of a weak, like I don't want to say weak-minded, but like someone with a disability, mental disability or something. Like it's like a very toxic, not a very flattering, stereotypical thing for people with a disability to be portrayed as. And I think that's what makes me more sympathetic towards his how he's characterized in the movies, which make me feel like it's not that bad. Like he's not that annoying. It's just like it's just a special boy.
I got some great
He's my special boy, you know. So I can't hate him that too much. I'm like, okay. In this game, you don't get healed when you buy ammo. That sucks. I guess I'll have to open this again and go get some help. How did I do this one again? I think I did that. Wait, where did I put this one? Did I put it like, no, that doesn't make sense. Okay, so none of these can block the thing. Okay, so it makes sense to put this here. Then we can't have... Oh! For some reason my folder is opened. That was interesting. I guess it really wanted me to show the photo folder. Let's see. How did... Oh, okay, here we go. I keep forgetting how I did things or solved the puzzles. I feel like I kind of just accidentally stumble across the solution sometimes. Why can I not hit them? This level sucks. I'm very glad there isn't any levels that are this bad in the second game. And also, you can actually strafe in that game, you know?
Hi there, Fuzzball.
Okay, now we just gotta spam the little robot things, because that's apparently the only thing that can kill this dude. Yeah, I'll make like a big merch line, and the only merch I'll have is constantly complaining about strafing. God tier game design has strafing and stuff like that. I should try using melee more, but I'm it's the attack is kind of weak in this game, so I kind of just don't use it. Come on, get him. Yeah. That's more like it. Okay. Once we get over this bridge, I think it saves. Oh, don't kill me. At least hope there's a save or checkpoint here, because I'm kind of sick of doing this part. I think the second game is also less ruthless about its checkpoint system. So you don't have to constantly start over. But I think the reason why they're doing it in this one is to kind of stretch out the playtime.
Blasted thing, it won't budge. I've tried everything I know short of nuclear weaponry. No, never mind.
Well, you tried. See ya.
Not so fast, soldier. You're going into that compound even if I have to throw you. Aha! That ventilation shaft leads to the turret platform. Soldier, find a way to use that shaft to infiltrate the compound undetected. You've shown bravery by making it this far, soldier. And for that, I reward you. I intercepted this communique that you might find useful. Take it. I'm off to find my battalion. Good luck.
Hello once again, fellow blog. I hope this message finds you well. As many of you know, our home planet is no longer habitable. We've abandoned our factories, our laboratories, and our happy lives because of the encroaching pollution, leaving much behind. Fortunately, the nearby planets will supply us with all we need to create our new home, which is nearing completion. Once our scientists locate the ideal orbit, our new world will be perfect. So reserve your space now. Prime locations are filling up fast. Good day.
Now do you understand why we must stop him? He won't rest until he has destroyed every planet in the galaxy.
Yeah? Well, I got bigger fish to fry.
Oh my god, Ratchet. You...
Well, different
I want to
fish
beat him
anyway.
up so bad.
Didn't that commando guy say we could get into that compound?
Yes, by using the ventilation shaft. But we will need something special to walk on that.
Fine. Let's get going then. We'll come back later.
You will need a pair of Gadgetron Magna boots to traverse this ventilation shaft. Unfortunately, our scanners do not detect any Magna boots on this planet.
Okay, so I gotta backtrack and get the mag boots. do have the grind boots though, I think, so I can grind the rail up here.
You can use your grind boots here.
Yeah, I know.
Just jump onto the rail to activate them.
Wow, the camera is not very forgiving. I kind of forgot how narrow the camera is here. I feel like that's also like they did this on purpose just so it's harder, so it stretches out the time it takes to actually complete the game. Oh, I'm trying to time it, but it's very difficult because there's a slight delay on the controller and you can't see very far ahead. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, neat. Don't see anything. No secrets. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that was close one. I'll jump over here. Then smash. Then jump over here. I could have probably stayed on that rail and seen if there was a secret there, but I just want to get through this. Okay, I should have jumped that. The camera is really messing with me here. It's not letting me see very far ahead. This does remind me a bit of the game that focused a lot on like grinding, but it was that sounds wrong, but grinding like plants and stuff.
Who are you?
It was like the I think the game's called Scalar.
Speak for yourself and put your hands down. You look ridiculous.
Actually, I don't care who you are. I've got to get the heck out of here. I joined the army to get money to go to college. I never knew I'd end up
it's
in
like a teenager who turns into a blue lizard.
Noble my hiney. I just want to get home to my family. Here, I pulled this off a busted robot. Give me some bolts for bus fare and it's yours.
I cannot remember the name for it in English, but in Norwegian I think it's called leaner. The green green stuff in the jungle that you can kind of skate on or grind on.
Or whatever.
That's true, I am a grind expert.
Supreme Executive Chairman.
I'm grinding it every day.
We're about to test our newest automated pilot's helmet. This helmet allows pilots to control our latest high-tech fighters using only their thoughts. Please enjoy the demonstration.
Vines, I think, would be the right one. Yeah.
We still have a few minor adjustments to make.
Oh, if they ever get the kinks worked out of that thing, I have got to get me one of those.
If they are working for Chairman Drek, they may know where he is.
Is that all you can think about? Drek this and Drek that? I got my own problems.
If you cannot see the importance of this situation, you do have problems.
Yeah? Well, if you're so smart, how come you fell for Quark's stupid trick? Ah, forget it. We both need to get
Why is Ratchet so mean in this? I don't like it.
I got some great bargains for you today.
Like, goddamn, we all make some mistakes sometimes. You aren't perfect either. You can't just be like bullying him. I don't remember which planet had the boots. It is true that best friends are the types that can actually do insults, but you could tell that Clank was like, he's genuinely actually really sad or upset when Ratchet is like, you goddamn moron, you stupid asshole, you don't, you're so stupid, and like Clank is just looking sad, just looking at the ground, he's like verbally abusing him. So I feel like it's not like a very friendly way of insulting him in this one example, in this case. Okay, so I gotta find a mask or like a gas mask thing for Ratchet, I think. What is all this? Oh.
Gadgetbots can't climb, but you can use your enter command to send them into the platforms.
Okay, go. I think in Star Fox it's definitely more like a humorous type tone to it, like the insults and everything. But in this game it just feels like a little mean. Like I assume it's like shaping up to be like, oh, it's a lesson about how you shouldn't be mean to your friends, and everyone makes mistakes and that kind of stuff. It just comes off as so mean-spirited in this context. Okay, do I have any help here? No. Okay, gonna go get this one. Come here, little butt. I love you, little buddy. Come here. Go in, yeah. Okay, I need some help. I really like the humor in the second game. That game does have like a lot of funny lines, and it feels very wholesome at times. But this game is just, it feels mean for some reason. I don't think that's what they intended. I think they just wanted like a oh, we shouldn't be mean and blah 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 kind of thing, but it didn't turn out that way. Haha, got him. I remember a lot of people saying that these sections are usually their least favorite in these games. I think it's Secret Agent Clank that has a lot of this, where you have to guide the robots, and people didn't really enjoy it that much, but you know, I don't mind it. It's a little slow, and especially in this first game, it's a bit rudimentary and not very... It's very simplistic. It's not a complicated puzzle. You just kind of walk around, collect them, make them attack, and then go into a thing. So it's like not that... it's kind of slow, but it's not bad or anything. It's just... I think they do it better in later games. I do for sure think that the box breaking might be like a slight inspiration from Crash. Hey, no worries. You're a hardworking fox, so you gotta get to rest. I'll see you later. And in you go. Neat. Okay, stay there. Ah, damn it. Owie. Okay, so I stand on this, then... Yeah. Okay, wait. And then... go here. Okie dokie, I'll see you later, Jam. I should really stream earlier, just so I can have more of my friends here, because a lot of people are kind of tired or busy at this time, so it's not the best time to stream in terms of friends watching. Maybe it's actually a bad time overall for audiences in general. Then again, I've seen other streamers usually stream around this time. Well, sometimes a little bit earlier. They will start the stream around the 6 hours earlier than I am streaming right now. Okay, you'll stand here. Yeah. And now you can follow me. Yeah. And enter that one. And go into that one. Neat. Now I get the mask, I think. Wait, shoes? Oh, maybe I don't get the mask in this, on this planet yet.
These Magna Boots are a device designed for climbing special metal surfaces. However, your feet appear to be too small to equip them.
I'm gonna stream for like 15 more minutes maybe, and then I'm gonna probably stop around there. Depending, it might depend. I might have to play a little bit longer just to complete the stuff that I'm doing. We'll have to see. Okay, I have to not die. Where am I going? Okay, what's this? Oh yeah, that's weird. The snake thing. Am I supposed to bring all the robots up here? I guess maybe I'm getting ahead of myself with this one. Let's see. I don't remember this level. I don't remember this at all. Was this one of... yeah, you're supposed to put all the robots in here. Is this one of the levels that was cut from the remake? Because I don't remember this at all. I know that there's like an infobot behind it because I saw it on the other side, man, I should probably play the remake again as well, just to see what's different. The remake, I can only remember it being like one Clank section, and it's the one outside the spaceship. I don't remember this this being a thing at all. Okay, now I gotta go fetch all of these guys. Try not to have any of them blow up. Here, I'm gonna blow this thing up. Okay. Go, 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 go. I have all of them? I feel like I'm missing one. Right here. Am I missing something? Ah, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm good. Okay, so this goes across here, then down there. We'll go here. Buddy. Okay, let's stop here and just make sure. Okay. That one goes down there, hits the thing, goes down there. Okay. I think I did it. It's weird that the game suddenly locks the 30 FPS at sometimes. It has to be like a rule of the engine that if it drops frames, it just does a half refresh rate. Box. So many boxes. Okay. That was a failure. Okay, go get him. Do they not respawn? Oh, here you are. Okay, and now I'll go get these ones again. Yep. Anyone here? Oh, whoa. Okay. With me, my army. Yeah. Isn't there an infobot around here? Oh. Oh, there he is. Picking up all the bolts. Yep. You know he's cool because he doesn't look at the explosion.
Better not let Ratchet see this one.
Why not? I actually don't remember. Why does he not want to show it? I don't get it. Okay, how do I get back? I guess that was a quick answer. Well, this works nicely for me because I was thinking about wrapping it up here.
Hey! You giving me these or not?
They are magnetic. I appear to be stuck to them.
Oh. What do you have in there?
Gears, metal filings, dust.
You know what I mean. What is it?
I will show you this, but you must promise to stay focused on our mission.
Is it something about Quark?
Oh, is it the arena thing?
Cities are full of smog, swamps are full of muck, and tar pits are full of tar. But here at Joe I Resort, the sun shines 24 hours a day. Visitors get a free O2 mask to explore our warm waters. The benign marine life will welcome you to the big blue world under the sea. You can also use our complimentary flippers to partake in speed swimming. So come to Joe I Resort and leave your world and your troubles behind.
Joe I Resort, Pokitaru.
I knew it.
Oh, come on. Switch off your nerd circuits and have some fun. Look, we'll go just long enough to pick up the O2 mask.
Perhaps the extra oxygen will help your brain to function properly.
Yeah,
you tell him, Clank.
Water will rust your mouth shut.
Okay, not the best relationship between the two. I'm gonna go to this planet, and then I'm gonna save once I get there. It saves automatically, but I just want to make sure. I guess I can also do a save state in the emulator. Emulator. Can you tell my brain is fried today? This has not been my best performance as a streamer. Just gotta get back into it. Just gotta warm those Oh, I remember this planet from the remake. This is one of the planets that I do remember from that. And like you had to collect things on this planet. Can you actually save? You can. Yeah. And yes, save game. Oh boy. Brain is so fried. Brain no work. You know, I'm gonna take a photo here. The screen grab, because I want this as my next thumbnail. Come on. Come on. It's very difficult controlling this while I'm trying to take the picture. Nope, that's the wrong one. Wrong button. Hold on. Shift. And what? Isn't that the button? Hold on. Oh, I'm not clicked into the window. I'm being dumb. Ratchet, come on. Look at the camera. Gotta get a... No, look at the camera. No, look at that. Yes, thank you. I need a screen grab for the next stream, and it wasn't very cooperative. Okay, so I'm probably gonna end the stream here. I'm gonna have to... Yeah, true. Pets never look at the camera. They don't understand what you're doing, so they're very confused. I'm gonna have to like try to practice talking more and get back into the streamer mode, just so I can do a good stream next time. This wasn't a bad stream or anything, it's just my brain is absolutely fried, baked brain. I think by the time I reach the second game, I'll be a lot more fluent, a lot less dumb brain. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it, and I'll see you in the next video and or stream.